Get ready for a grand affair here in Alberta's capital, back in Edmonton for day 2, the final day of action of this 8th stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Oh, Canada. Oh boy, it is about to go down. We have reached the quarterfinal stage, 8 teams remaining, 4 of those squads unbeaten. Likely the favorite, although they come out of group play with 1 loss, but they have won the last 3 Masters they've competed in. Some of the other big dogs still competing as well. How about Miami looking good? Amsterdam, the defending league champs last year. A couple of American teams going to be featured in the quarterfinals. Will they make their way to the winner's circle and win $40,000? Question that will be answered as we progress through this final day of action. Before we go any further, though, it's time to do a little learning. You okay with that? Class is in session. Here are the rules of the game.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Man, that guy did a great job. I couldn't have said it better myself, I swear. I couldn't find a better shot than that, and you won't find any. Look at the aerial look down here inside the Ice Palace in the West Edmonton Mall as we get ready to hand out $40,000 US. These are the teams competing as we will start the quarterfinals with Carolina undefeated against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Chongming also unbeaten. They'll go against a Washington, D.C. team that scrapped their way in. Amsterdam RABOBANK also undefeated in their 2 pool play games yesterday, looking strong. But the teams coming in 1-1. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, how will they do, as well as Washington, D.C.? Well, here's how the dudes did yesterday. Ulaanbaatar did his dang thing. 18 points to top the scoring charts, followed closely by Hypeworthy and the Bull, and Stefan Milivojevic of Team Partisan. Dylan Travis cooking for the Americans as he's leading the way for the Miami squad. Again, one of 2 teams from the USA competing. But how about Carolina yesterday? They came out blazing. The upset over probably the biggest win of the day. They come in with plenty of confidence, and they will get the quarterfinals underway. Hello, y'all. How y'all doing? Welcome back. How did y'all enjoy yesterday's action as we opened up group play? A couple of nice highlights. The James Parrott alley-oop they caught from Dylan Travis. That was pretty ill. A couple of late game finishes. And some of the top stars in the league. In fact, 7 of the top 12 ranked teams in the league competing in this Masters and the mid-season mark, ladies and gentlemen. This is stop number 8 of 16 regular season Masters. So we are getting to the business end of the season. That man is all business. The legend himself, the Edmonton sniper, Steve Sir, coaching the Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy team, but a long-time 3x3 ambassador and one of the best shooters to ever play in 3x3. I'll remind him no coaching during the games. Don't worry, I'll tell him. Fans starting to file in and get ready. Again, the 3rd straight year we've made our way back to Edmonton. But the first time that we're playing on an ice rink. So let's get reintroduced to the teams. As the fans look on anxiously, I'm ready too. Let's get this thing going. Winner go home, win or go home scenario, single elimination quarterfinals. And again, Carolina and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Carolina 33% from 2-point range yesterday as we look at how these two teams stack up. We're scoring over 21 points per game, a blazing start for them. And high shooting efficiency, so they are being very judicious with their shot selection. And have also converted well at the free throw line at 89% rather. As for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, no shortage of fight in these dudes as they managed to claw their way in with a 11-point victory over Caracas, but played Miami tough. Can Carolina keep the good times rolling? We find out. Nice collection of players who play very well together. I think the play in particular, Brian Gonzalez yesterday. The man was putting on a clinic. Comes in number 6 on the scoring chart, 7.5 points per game for Brian Gonzalez. He and Antonio Ralat combining for 14 per in those wins. If those two can get cooking, look out, Carolina could be moving on. Battle of contrast in style, speed, shooting with Carolina, power, defense, strength, and fearlessness from Ulaanbaatar. Here they come. Ulaanbaatar and Ulaanbaatar out first for the fellas in yellow. And they got their own personal fan section here in Edmonton. The Archer, Anand Arianbold out next. Arianbold coming into the day with a 7-point per game average and a 38% mark from beyond the 2-point arc. If it wasn't for Dian Lang Jiang's dominance, he'd be atop the scoring charts. The Bull outlast, but always leading the way at 8 points per game, 3.5 rebounds, and just 1 turnover. This is Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. How rude of me. I didn't introduce myself. Kyle Montgomery, hello. AKA the voice of 3x3. We're going to have some fun on this final day. After all, it is payday for one team that earns it, $40,000 to split between them. That'll get you up out of bed. Quarterfinal number 1. All set to be officiated by Deanna Jackson and Marek Maraszewski. How do you corral the Bull? You don't. You hope to survive the possession. Meantime, how do you survive a heat stroke? Especially the kind that Antonio Ralat brings to the court. One of the most potent scorers in the game of 3x3, who has risen in the stardom the last couple of seasons. Anand Arianbold, a veteran now, and a solid points per game average of 7 per. Picked up his 2-point shooting, started off slow, but ended up finishing 38%. So with the Archer on target, look for Ulaanbaatar to feature him in the offense, getting some looks from beyond that 2-point arc. As we compare the star players head to head, pretty similar, although Arianbold averaging just a shade more points per game and shooting it better from beyond the 2-point arc. Only thing Ralat leading in is highlights per game. Most importantly, Carolina have not lost a game yet. So something's worked out. Something intangible. There's Brian Gonzalez's game face. He's got a frown and finger waves. Dangerous. I thought that was fun. You know what? We're going to start today on a good foot. You guys behave and I'll behave as well. 10 minutes on the game clock. Winner advances to the semis. From the Ice Palace in Edmonton, here we go. Day 2. What's good? The voice of 3x3 rocking with you. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Carolina. They're going to let Arianbold let loose. Not a bad decision. Bottoms up to start off the scoring for the Mongolians. Gonzalez now ISO game, right wing. Dips it over to Lotto. Lotto's trying to strike him deep. He will miss that one, well off target. Ulaanbaatar wants another. There's contact on that shot. 2 free throws coming up for Ulaanbaatar. He was stepping into that lead role. Obviously, they still depend a lot on Raudondvaris. He is the bull. But with Ulaanbaatar picking up the slack offensively, Ulaanbaatar becoming a potent threat. Ulaanbaatar too strong at the strike. As good of a shooter as he is, he does struggle from time to time at the strike. Ulaanbaatar, good. 3-zip, Ulaanbaatar, nice start. Butler, basket weaving. He'll fight around the screen, try to keep up with Raudondvaris, but that is just unstoppable. He has made that same shot over and over the years. 3-point lead. Ralat, 2 toes behind the line. Yeah, he gets it to go. Shooter's roll. 1-point game. Ralat gets a hand on it. Ulaanbaatar finding Raudondvaris on the cut. Great defensive play. Blocked it inside, but Raudondvaris will clean up his own mess. Ralat on the move now. Baseline, lay something. Oh, and then now miscommunication between Odgondrick all talked and was trying to hand off with Ulaanbaatar. And that ends up being a turnover. 1-point contest, quarterfinal number 1. It only intensifies on day 2, but y'all knew that already. Ulaanbaatar lets it go. Ralat will track it down. Allende working the 2-man game. Gets it back from Ralat. Allende, no, bro. Gets a late whistle, though. So Allende will shoot 1. Leandro Allende averaging 5.5 points per game in this tournament. LA up to the line. Taking his time. And he will even things up. 5 por 5. 5-5. Gonzalez runs into trouble. What trouble? No problem scoring that tough bucket on the inside. Ulaanbaatar trying to get some freedom. The defense leads to a steal. Defense leads to offense just like that. Did you see the rules package? 2-point advantage for Carolina. Ulaanbaatar hitting with the hezzy. Oh, but the defense breaks down. Headsy pass there from Gonzalez to Butler at your service. 2-point game. Ulaanbaatar trying to force the action, and he runs into the baseline. Another turnover. Back to the action. Butler with it. Ralat. Eyeing a 2-piece. Get that out the bottom of the net. He is lethal out there. 10-6. Carolina. Swung over to Panda. He will miss, but Raudondvaris misses the bunny. Got a Hados with Ralat now operating. He and Gonzalez going to share the cookie. And the only way to stop that was a foul. So a pivotal point in the game here, as it seems that Carolina have seized the momentum. And Gonzalez will shoot 1. Plenty of time left. Don't make a mistake. We haven't even reached the first media timeout. But Carolina, one of those teams, they're streaky. When they get hot, they can ride that wave for quite some time. And sometimes the ball just continues to find its way to you. Gonzalez cleans it up. 11-6 is the score, and now it is red ball. You see what I mean about the snowball effect? The momentum continuing to trend to Carolina. Offense and defensively active hands. We'll give him a chance for another scuff. The ghost screen. Allende didn't set it, but that man's got his sights set, and he's shooting to kill. Antonio Ralat with another double dip. 13-6 now. Ulaanbaatar, oh, beautiful hook. And a nice way to stop the bleed. But Lotto is going to put it up. He will miss it that time. Ulaanbaatar, who hit his first deuce, wants another one. Two-piece combo. Allende back to Lotto. Now Allende at the horn. No bueno. Got a whistle. 4-point lead for Carolina as we head into our first media timeout. They are the highest scored team. Come out of group play at over 21 a game. And they are burning rubber in this one. And this is where Ulaanbaatar's more methodical approach to the game. They have to open up, especially from long range. And you have Carolina that can fill it up like they have. There's Lotto. He is armed and dangerous. Mongolian fans trying to send some energy to Ulaanbaatar's way. Not a game that's in hand by any stretch, just 2 possessions separated. Ulaanbaatar up top. Gonja Gall tucked. Tough drive. Big body takes advantage of it. Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg, he got goals. He got goals in different areas. I've been waiting to say that. I must say it. It wasn't even that fancy of a layup, but I had to. 14-10. Now he just told me he should have boomed that. Yeah, it would have been worthy of my singing then instead of that layup. Anyway, oh, he just made some roadkill. The Bull keeps his team close, but it got a whistle up top. This one out to a quick pace. Both teams scoring the ball at a high clip. Ulaanbaatar trailing by 3 at the moment. Ulaanbaatar entry pass to Ulaanbaatar. Groot will elevate, converts it. Here's the fight from Ulaanbaatar. No choice but to foul Ralat. Slick little hesitation move that will now give Ulaanbaatar 3 fouls in the game. Gonzalez gonna let Ralat have the keys to the sports car. Fast and furious. Oh, Bull lost it. Gonzalez saves it. Ralat gives it up to get it back. Antonio with the step back over to Allende. Allende missed dribbles. This possession is looking crazy. Allende laughing it off. Gets called for the travel. Just past the midway point. Ulaanbaatar, grown man stuff right there. Bag work with the leg. Tough finish. Ulaanbaatar refused to leave. Gonzalez refused to leave. Gonzalez forces the long 2. Hadn't had a chance to get in rhythm. Haven't featured him a lot in the offense in this game. With Lotto cooking. He'll have a seat, as we'll talk. Navasabu said, skip your big 3, it's just big me. You hear the bull chants from the crowd, the Mongolian fans. Five fouls on Carolina, 1 to give. 3 on Ulaanbaatar comparatively. 4:31 exactly to go as Ulaanbaatar can even this game or take the lead. There's another foul. Ralat gets caught in a tough spot. Orion and the Bulls share it. High post extended. He's got an extended clip. The Archer puts Ulaanbaatar in front, 16-15. Gonzalez wanted a whistle, does not get it. Now the momentum is shifted in Ulaanbaatar's favor. They saved their best for last. Well, maybe not the Bull, not yet. He misses the crib. He'll get it back. He gets a second chance. He will not let you down. Gonzalez, he will get that whistle. Yeah, in the process of shooting. Now it's Carolina who need to stop the bleeding after Ulaanbaatar charged back in front, 17-15. So in our first couple of quarterfinals, the winner of this one will play the winner of Chongming, Washington, D.C. Here's your leading scorers. Ulaanbaatar, explosive, 9 points for him. Raulandvaris leading the way for Carolina with 8. Gonzalez with the chance to even this thing up at the line. 2 in front of him. Yes, indeed, on the first. Second one is good as well. We're dead even. 17 all. Oh, Gonja goal, no. Oh, and then tipped out just out of the reach of Ulaanbaatar. Every possession here is precious. It has become a sprint to 4. First to 21 wins with 3:38 left. Raulandvaris using the screen. Oh, but Ulaanbaatar hits the deck and he's holding his mouth. I guess Allende might have inadvertently got him in the chops. Oh, hit in the nose. Oh yeah, on the replay, see that gets a little high with that offhand. So official Jackson will take a closer look to determine if that needs to be upgraded to unsportsmanlike or not. Give us a follow if you would at FIBA 3x3, at 3x3WT as well. All your highlights. Shout out to Team Canada who won the women's series stop here yesterday. And of course the great, all-time great Michelle Plouffe, who recently announced her retirement as a player from 3x3. Truly a pioneer, incredible person. That was good to see yesterday. Festive weekend here in Edmonton. Lotto. Press pause, then play. You played yourself. Ulaanbaatar gets called for the foul. Hoop and the harm. 6 foul on Ulaanbaatar. But now it is Carolina back in front and can make it a 2-point lead. The motion in this game, the back and forth, it'll make you nauseous. Now Carolina up 19-17. Ulaanbaatar can even it with one shot. He skies for his own rebound, but looked like Raulandvaris got underneath him and will get called for that foul. You can see, oh yeah, little hip check. Yep, that whistle had to come. It had to be, and it's the 7th on Carolina, so 2 free throws for the Archer. Yes, sir. Another one coming. And we'll be tied up again. It's an all business affair. See what I did there? Tied up. Hey, forget about that. We got a tight game. is serious now. Two-pointer wins it and advances to the semifinals. They will rely on Lotto, and he is more dependable than ChatGPT. Game winner, Carolina moving on to the semis. He ain't a killer, but don't push him. They're going to challenge the field goal, make sure that he was behind the two-point arc. We will see on replay, but that looked like the dagger that he pulls from his cloak. Lotto, yeah, that is no question about it. Leans into it. And they won it because he lost it. The man went off. Big game for Lotto and Carolina as they will advance to the semifinals. Last day of play. It's up to Chongming in Washington, D.C. to do battle next for a date with Carolina. Ulaanbaatar will come up short here in the quarterfinals again, but the action keeps rolling. I said I was done, didn't I? We're less than 10 minutes away from the next check ball. Chongming, Washington, D.C., quarterfinal number 2 from Edmonton. All right, here's how Chongming and Washington, D.C., how they stack up statistically. Washington, D.C. showed some grit, and they picked up a big win in their last contest of the day yesterday over Partizan to advance to their first quarterfinal of 2025. But again, they got to put up some points against Chongming, who come in steamrolling with the leading scorer in the tournament, Diangliang Zhang, at 18 points. That's 9 per game. Norris Miezis has made a solid return. Third on the squad in scoring behind Batman Carlos Lasmanes. So the two Olympic champions with Zhang and Wu. Lasmanes looks ready for the fight. We'll find out, won't we? Washington, D.C. making their way out with Miller Kopp leading the way for this squad. 5.5 points a game. I'm assuming that he's the one selected the Rocky music. He's the only one I see dance. They might be cause for dancing if they can win this one. They dropped to Amsterdam RABOBANK pretty bad, but then bounced back in a big way. Again, to earn their spot here, 20-19 over Partizan. A big game from Kopp and Trevin Nail. Nail with 6 points in that game. Jackson Trapp ready to let him loose, and the veteran, the 3x3 veteran, U23 gold medalist, Bryce Wills. Chongming fresh off a third-place result in Hong Kong a couple of weeks ago, although they do not have Cameron Forte for this one. They relied on Zhang to give him an uptick offensively. He has delivered. Let's look at the Mays. Miezis 4 points per game yesterday. Shot it at a decent clip from beyond the 2-point arc. He ain't made nobody fall yet in this tournament yet, so I got some beef with the Mays. He usually breaks 1 or 2 ankles every tournament. Speaking of the Mays, here's how he compares to Bryce Wills. Yep, scoring it better, shooting it better, playing better all around. But a new day provides a new opportunity for Bryce Wills in Washington, D.C. Maybe they figure some things out in that win over Partizan. A few more moments to get warmed up, and that is that. Winner gets to play a red-hot Carolina in the semifinals. All right, game time indeed. Chongming and Washington, D.C. starts with the 2 Olympic champions. Batman to Robin, Robin to Batman. Batman puts it up and down. 2-piece for Lasmanes. Big personality in a big game. Bryce Wills taking it strong. He will turn around, but will not get the hook to go. The hand fight for the rebound. Determined to be Chongming ball. Trap defending up top, Diangliang. Tournament's leading scorer. We'll hand it off to Wu. Wu sets up Zhang. Step back, but step out too far. Got to become more familiar with the dimensions of this 3x3 in Leo half court. And how do they stop the downhill attack of Chongming? And Wills will pick up a foul, getting tied up with Lasmanes, who will get a breather now. And Wu will get him. Actually, Zhang will start the possession. Check ball, 12-second shot clock, and they're back to it. Let's get back to it, shall we? Miezes trying a clever dime delivery, but it's broken up. And Wills will touch it last. Only leaving, let's see, 3 seconds for Chongming to get a shot up. Oh my goodness, look at the touch on that pass. You could not have set that up better, but Zhang blows it. Cop up top to trap, no hesitation, off front iron. Miezes now sizing up the defense. He will let the 2 go, fire in the hole. Washington still looking for that first bucket, 1.5 minutes in. Cop will do that. He does them one better, 2-piece. So again, I put that on the scoreboard. Washington, D.C. are up to 2 now. And Chongming, I believe that is correct on the 6, but I think the officials are just now recognizing that the scoreboard is not proper. But it should be an easy fix. Washington, D.C. finding one make in this one so far. And Chongming is now, okay, that's exactly what it should be. The 2-pointer from Miezes made it 5-zip. Now it should be 5-2. Once they get that sorted out. DJ Lass on the spin. Shout out to our Olympic DJ. Much love to DJ Lass and 3x3 to high with Noah Lazarus. The Brody on the mic MCing. Keeping these fans here inside the West Edmonton Mall entertained. All right, now it's 6-2. See, that's what I said, right? 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Do the math on that. Don't do it, it'll make your head hurt. Meantime, Wu is good at the line. 5-point advantage for Chongming. Trap, left alone. He will make them pay double the penalty. Y'all better respect my authority. 7-4 rather. Down to Batman. Batman bumping and grinding like a slow jam. He will finish the fadeaway. Another slippage on the sideline will cost Washington, D.C. a possession. Trevin Neal needs to probably get some new rubber. Speaking of rubber, that was burnt rubber. He's Miezes putting the foot on the accelerator. 9-4. Oh no! Oh, don't get caught slipping. I mean, this is the Ice Palace, but still. Score stays where it's at, 9-4. Now the Mays to Zhang. Runs into trouble. Now it's up to Norris to create something. He steps back and misfires it. Got a whistle against Black, though. Washington, D.C.'s 4th in the game. Chongming have yet to commit a foul. Washington, D.C., who competed at the Prestige Challenger, finishing 12th. That's the only time we've seen them this year. First time on the World Tour. Oh, can't fall asleep defensively. Cop, they'll try to hold off Zhang. That ain't happening. 10-4. Wills with the spin move. Brent Wills. That's a top 5 nominee. And we got a 10-5 game. Washington, D.C.'s offense still starting to get some connectivity. That's what I'm trying to say. But they have the talent to hang around here. Maybe make this a game. That'll be another foul on Washington, D.C. And a timeout on the floor. TV timeout, that is. And and a behavior warning for Black during the timeout. And how about the Mays, Norris Miezis, orchestrating, facilitating, setting up his partner in crime, Batman for the two-piece. That's how the action started, and each player have contributed on the offensive end for Chongming. Jay Trapp from the deep end. The only buckets to speak of, especially early for Washington, D.C. They do have 5 points. That was the one that woke them up after a 4-0 start. Lasmanis will can it from the line. Apparently that was a technical on Washington, D.C. So possession still with Chongming. Batman pulls up on him mid-range. No. Trapp will get the rebound. Kopp can shoot those, but it's a blank that time. Six-point advantage, Chongming. And a 7th foul on Washington, D.C. will now put Lasmanis on the line to shoot 2. Light work for Lasmanis on the first. Again, he's averaged just shy of 6 a game in this tournament. The lefty legend from Latvia will can another. Back out to a comfy lead for Chongming. It's an 8-point difference. Nice precision pass to Wills, who converts it. Can he hold off Zhang? Oh, Zhang turned on him quicker than Drake fans did. Beautiful spin move on the baseline. 8-point advantage, Chongming. Washington, D.C. cannot facilitate many easy looks in the offense. Nail misses, and Chongming is going to stick to the script. Kopp will force one up from Tulane. Washington, D.C. might need to get some help from the CIA. Somebody, because this is a 9-point contest, and it does not look like it's going to slow down. In the penalty as well, but they do have possession. Wills swings it right, picks left. They're going to let Kopp operate. 6 for Wills to shoot with. He is trailed by Lasmanis, but he can take him off the to-do list now. Good finish from Wills. A lot of work still to be done. Can they do it again? That one saved. Good effort, but that'll leave Lasmanis and Miezis open, and Zhang, and that's a bucket. See? We've had some fast-paced games. Chongming delivered the fastest win of the tournament yesterday. So they beat St. Martin 22-8. I don't even think it took them 5 minutes to do that. So we're getting through the action with the quickness here in Edmonton once again. Saw 2 new faces, team faces on the tour yesterday. St. Martin, the Dutch Caribbean, and Caracas. But it's the usual suspects here at the quarterfinal stage. Jiang Lang Zhang. Is it that easy? Is it really that easy? Big fella. And Washington, D.C. can't foul without giving up free throws. And he smoked the layup. That won't make things better. Jiang Lang Zhang unleashes a 2. Not going to happen. Nail doing this dance. Can't get the 2 to land. So in a game where Washington, D.C. is only managed 7 points, they're down 18-7. Man, right now they so cold that the Bears about to start hibernating around here. They got to get some offense. quickly. 4.5 to play. Can they string together some twos? Kopp gets the first of what they hope is many. Oh, Kopp, wait a second. Jesus, how many times have we seen him get a dude on an island and hit him with that east to west slinky crossover? I ain't gonna say no names, but he got a bunch of ankle snaps in this league. He wants to rock again. The Mace. Light work and a frustration goaltending on Bryce Wills. Got beat on the slip from Las Manas. And the writing's on the wall in this one. Kopp off target. Extra effort from Wills will give him another chance. And he will misfire on that one as well. Chongming can put this game to bed with a two-piece. Miezis, is he going to deliver? He will not. Woo. Extra effort on the tip. Wu will try to end it. He will miss. Nail with a strong move inside. Gets Washington, D.C. in double digits. Batman trying to repeat his Olympic shot. That was pretty much the same spot where he won gold for Latvia in 2021. Batman says the show is over. Roll the credits. 21-10. You'd be hard-pressed to find a team looking more dominant than Chongming right now. They are on a collision course right now with Carolina. I think the two hottest teams in this competition right now. So thanks for playing Washington, D.C. They're going to get better and better with more experience, but just a tough go at it. Still makes the quarterfinals out here, so you know, something to build on if you're for Washington, D.C. So that's 2 quarters in the books. We got 2 more to go. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. Anyone? Any takers? All right, we'll get you started at 1:16 local time for that one. In the meantime, enjoy the little rest. It won't be long. We're 16 minutes away from getting back to the action from here in Edmonton. Quarterfinal action continues from the Ice Palace inside of the West Edmonton Mall. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, happily on the mic for you, narrating this final day of play. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Amsterdam, the Dutch, 2-0. Have not yet won a Masters this year, while Raudondvaris Hoptrans have. So while Amsterdam ranks second in the World Tour standings, they still have not been able to capture that first Masters title after winning the biggest crowd in the league last year. We're going to see if the biggest, the largest. Yeah. We're going to see if there's some defense that takes over this game. Jan Driesen out first, the gold medalist, joined by the Connect, Martin Balconnect. Brian Alberts still looking for his touch. And of course, De Jong carrying the load for his city at 8 points per game. He's converted 83% of his one-point shots, 33% from two. They've got some timely buckets from Driesen. But Amsterdam RABOBANK need Albert certainly to pick it up on the offensive end.
And now, representing Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans, number 6.
Hong Kong long ways in the rear view for Amsterdam now. Raudondvaris Hoptrans taking the court now, and the Uzi is loaded. They're led by Aurelius Pukelis, 13 points total in the tournament. But Ujupas is playing well, contributing. Both he and Ivaldis Jalgis with 11 points. Evel Knievel with the Uzi in flight mode, and finally the Lithuanian outlast. So Raudondvaris started with an easy win over St. Martin, and then they lost by 4 to Chongming. So that's how they arrived at this quarterfinal 1-1 record. And are developing a little bit of a history with Amsterdam RABOBANK. In 12 total meetings, Amsterdam do lead that head-to-head 9-3. But in 2025, you remember the Chengdu final that Raudondvaris won. They topped Amsterdam. Or the De Jong with his game face on, blowing bubbles. But he is a serious problem, believe me. 2 superstars featured in this one. Often in the MVP conversation is Pukelis, averaging 8 a game this year. And this is how they line up, how they match up stats-wise. Pukelis with solid numbers, not quite scoring as efficiently as Worthy is, but he has connected on 50% of his twos at 6'9". He's a stretch big. And they'll get a few more moments to get warmed up. Both teams will step aside. 10 minutes on the game clock. If you missed the first 2 quarterfinals, you're tardy, number 1. I'm going to give you a pink slip, but welcome. One of our semifinals is set. Carolina playing well. As they have not lost a game, neither is Chongming. That'll be the first clash in the semis as we head to the bottom part of the bracket. Final orders of business being discussed for Amsterdam. You know the rest. So the Dutch against the Lithuanians. Quarterfinal number 3. Indeed. Deanna Jackson and Vladimir Veskovic officiating this quarterfinal, number 3. Here we go. Hype tries to sneak it over to Alberts. That is confiscated. But Pukelis can't land the 2. Does track down the rebound. Spins on Worthy, but the quick hands. Plays like that, difference-making plays. Against a less savvy defender, that'd be an easy Pukelis bucket, but it was not. Driesen from the right elbow. He decides to set up Worthy. Worthy will miss the layup. Kupis now the ball handler for Raudondvaris. Uzi mishandles the dribble. Ends up in Worthy's hands. Now finally in Albert's hands. Worthy looks into his eyes before he puts it between his eyes. 2-zip start. Worthy picks up the foul, first on the Netherlands by way of Amsterdam. Martin Balkanek, the league's second leading scorer this year. Total points, he's in for the men in reds. Nice idea from Kupis to try to get it to Pukelis, but the big fella wasn't ready for it. Another turnover from Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Balkanek going east to west, puts on the brakes. Trying to do something strange for a piece of change. You filthy animal, you. Balkanek offering nothing but embarrassment. You can't put it a big on him. Raudondvaris still looking for that first bucket. Nice start for the Dutch. Ujupis thinks better of it. We'll get him reset. Then we'll get it down to Pukelis. Help, help. Alberts could do nothing. He'll set the ball screen. Dreesen will hand it off. Balkanek will let it fly. Front iron, but it finds its way back to the connect. Alberts now making his move. And Ujupis is forced to foul. So Raudondvaris a little bit disheveled here in the first minute and a half. Plenty of time to course correct. Get it to Worthy. Worthy to Alberts. Alberts. Medieval. Get back to his evil ways. Oh, Chalgis got stripped. Balkanek, no good. A couple of nice defensive plays for Worthy early in this one. Uzi. Kupis does a good job tracking it down, but Worthy's hands are everywhere. Back in Amsterdam's possession. Balkanek, oh, Worthy left alone. Can't make him pay from Tulane. Still a 3-point lead. As Evil Knievel will take it at height. Oh, he throws the crib. It's right at the front door. And finally he does deliver. But they leave the sharpest shooter in red wide open. That is a blown defensive assignment as Balkanek drains it. Right wing. 4-point advantage for Amsterdam. Damn. Pukelis, he's there to clean that up. Big play there from Raudondvaris Hoptrans to stop the Amsterdam run. Chance at a 2-point play with the Walian. Will get a chance at the line. So Amsterdam kind of thwart their own momentum with a silly foul there. Pukelis approaching 80% from the stripe this year. Oh, he will miss it. Got a lane violation. Somebody got in there too quick. And it was Raudondvaris, so Amsterdam ball. Worthy on the bench getting a rest. Balkanek perfectly capable of creating offense on his own. Alberts will try to keep it going from long range. Not happening that time. Jupis catapults the two. This got a whistle on the inside. Somebody got caught grabbing. That's the 5th on Amsterdam. TV timeout between familiar foes here in the quarterfinals. Raudondvaris Hoptrans winners over Amsterdam at that Chengdu Masters. So they won when it counts, although the head-to-head favors Amsterdam the past couple of years. What have you done for me lately? Six threes, we get back to it from Edmonton. Uzi and Pukelis will share. Eagle Knievel didn't even have to give Worthy a fake to get him off his feet. I thought he stood on business. That is the sixth foul on Amsterdam, an unnecessary one. Jalgis free throw, that will count. One possession lead for Amsterdam. They get it to the reigning MVP. Jab step, hide behind the Dreesen screen. Handles abbreviated. Now can he D up with Kubis on the attack? Nope, nobody home. Bukalis will take advantage yet again. So the hot start of Amsterdam is pulled off. Jalgis got caught shoving for the Lithuanian's second foul of the game. Quarterfinal action going down here from the West Edmonton Mall. You know how we do, the voice with you. We got another 40 bands on the line out here. Balkadak left him like an X. It's not you, it's me. Meantime, Buchanan getting some get back on the inside. Balkadak, he will not even get a shot, because it's Bukalis and Worthy getting wrapped up on the left side of the court. Another quick whistle. Getting physical here as we head towards the midway point. And we'll get Miami Oob at the for the last quarterfinal after this one. Worthy's a trickster. Slick move leads to the 8th score for Amsterdam. Bukalis continuing to bully on Worthy. The young who made a couple of savvy defensive plays early against Bukalis and fired the big fella up. The Connect fires that one up and gets a whistle. So he'll shoot 2 free throws. That's the 5th on Raudondvaris. They got a foul to give. Amsterdam have none. They can typically rely on Martin Balkanek to put the round thing in the round thing. And, you know, man, I gotta stop jinxing people. Balkanek spits a pair. The game decided or separated by 1 point right now. Kubis's pass is kicked. Fresh 12 for the guys in green. So we're the top contenders in the league this year. Who will become the favorite after winning 3 straight Masters? As Bukalis will take it at Dreesen and converts it inside. Balkanek running the weave action up top, setting up Albert's isolation. Right back. Alberts tries again, hits the 10-footer. So Albert's putting his best game forward for the Dutch in this one. But they are forced to foul. They haven't been a player that has really been able to stop Bukalis. Once he powers towards the rim at 6'9", with that size that he has, Dreesen probably the only hope. Bukalis, yes. So keep an eye on the foul situation for Amsterdam. They've got 7, obviously, in the penalty, and we still got a half of a 10-minute sprint to go. We got 5 minutes to play. And we now have a tie game. So the momentum arrow now favors Raudondvaris. Oh, creative finish there from Balkanek. Ujubis unloads for deep. Bukalis with another rebound. Wide open look from Uzi. Wow. So an offensive rebound and leading to second chance opportunities. That time, Bound Connect does not connect. Ujupis wants another one, and what he wants, he gets. Ujupis has got it off safety for Raudondvaris. And Albert's making his move on Ujupis. Foul number 6. Not in the process of the shot on the floor, so they'll start it up top. Height defended by Flight Mode. Balconang rubs it, rub handoff screen to the receptive Alberts, who splashes it. That's a big make for them. And Jalgis gets dizzy with it underneath before he lays it in. 15-13, Raudondvaris. Balconang snatch back, get over here. Uzi gives it up. Evo Knievel now driving strong left, and he will not make it. Hell of a contest there from Height. Now Worthy got to be looking to shot. Uzi defended. Instead, he wants to let Balconang try to link up from long deep. 3:29 left. Not quite crunch time yet, but magic number's 21. Raudondvaris with the slimmest of advantages right now, 15-14. And neither team can foul without free throws the rest of the way. So that brief advantage that Raudondvaris had is now gone. All right, let's get back to it, shall we? Backdoor cut, broken up. Pukelis used the link. Turn the possession back for the Lithuanians. Jalgis forces up a bad two-point shot. Another set Worthy up and company to restart their offensive attack. Height to the left wing, Alberts. Trying to get some space from Dreesen. Alberts not that time. Rebound goes to Uzi. Cross court to Flight Mode. Flight Mode attacking the rack. He just caught another body. Oh, we got Worthy's body. But Worthy's got a deuce to answer. Kupis misses it. Pukelis tracks it down. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind, it's in Height's hands. Height lets it go. All strings. No strings attached. 18-16. Lofted to Pukelis. Good help defense from Alberts. And that Dutch defense starting to show up. They retake the lead with 2:30 to go. There's the timely block from Alberts underneath. Flight Mode igniting the crowd with that yam a couple of possessions ago as we look at the top scorers in the game. No surprise to see Pukelis leading the way. And that 1-2 combo, Martin Balconect and Height Worthy, both with 7 points apiece, is one of the more formidable duos in the league, let me tell you, offensively. Meantime, Height, he will miss the mark that time. Snuffed out by Evo Knievel. He will take it at Balconect. Uzi has had the hot hand. He is Canadian bacon. The man staying hot. See what I did there? Canadian bacon. I got a million of them. Ujupis has been on target in this quarterfinal. It's the reason why we nicknamed him Uzi. He be shooting. Worthy attacking Flight Mode, settling for another 2, and leaves that one short. 18 up under 2 minutes to play. Jalgis whips it. Flight Mode up fake. Flight Mode dishes it off. Pukelis with a 2-hand finish. Balconect likes this matchup. ISO. Pukelis doing a good job moving his feet. Now late in the shot clock, they have to settle for that. And Worthy just slightly off target. A little bit long that time. Raudondvaris can win this thing with a two-piece. They're going to leave flight mode open, and he nearly hits it. Instead, Bukalis will take it at Albert's inside. Game point for Raudondvaris. BA, be smooth. Oh my goodness. He is clutch. Ties the game up. Be clutch might be his new nickname. Joggers nearly throws it away. Uh-oh. Now it's in Worthy's hands. In the game situation, who does it better? Oh, time favors De Jong. Get it? And it's back like a cat burglar. And Amsterdam steal it from Raudondvaris late in the game that it looked like the Lithuanians had. But they forgot that Amsterdam had the reigning MVP. He's a problem. So another look at the isolation. Gets the step past Jalgis. The help defense comes too late. It's height-worthy time as Amsterdam move on to the semifinals. Raudondvaris bow out here in the quarters. That's good. That's one that's going to sting. They certainly felt like they had that one wrapped up, and they had their chances. Amsterdam, the Cardiac Kids, trying to make it to their fourth final of the year. See, I told you the games are going to be good today. Yeah, it's heating up here at the Ice Palace. We got one more quarterfinal to go, and that will feature Miami and Oud. You want to talk about a rivalry in the league over the past couple of years. That's the one, and that's what we get treated with for our last quarterfinal. So we'll get a few minutes before they enter the court. But in the meantime, we'll let you look at the highlights of a thriller separated by 1 point. Game to red. Amsterdam win it 21-20. Miami and Oud check ball in 7 minutes from here inside the West Edmonton Mall. Why would you leave? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. See you in 5. All righty then. All right. Quarterfinal number 4 is coming your way right now. Like immediately. Miami and Oob. Miami, who opened the season with a win at the Utsunomiya opener, who have battled back and forth with Oob over the past couple of years, have been the 2 premier teams with Amsterdam, of course. And Miami come in hot. They are undefeated. Andrew Kelly is playing out of his mind right now, contributed really at every level of the court for this team. Gotta love the defense that Kels brings. Mitch Hahn, who started off hot, cooled off in game number 2, but he is the second leading bucket getter on the team with 6 a game. That man's the real deal. Dylan Travis, that is, 7.5 points per game for him to lead the way. And this dude is leading in body snatch this year. Like, James Parrott is literally taking his game to new heights every tournament. He caught a sick left-hand oop yesterday that was among the top plays. It's cool to have highlights, but they want to have wins. I can tell you that. Against a familiar foe that's got something to prove. Nobody's been hotter than Oob. In terms of the World Tour this year, they won 3 straight Masters. And while they did have a hiccup, a bad loss to Carolina yesterday, they'll look to wipe that from their memory bank and get to work in this one. 17.5 points per game, well below the season average for Oob in this tournament. And also allowing 17.5. They just could not do anything with the Carolina shooters. So that obviously affected their stats. Dr. Strange, out last but not least, the world number 1 is joined his Serbian brates. No Dejan Majstorovic in this one. Brankovic and Stojacic both with 12 points for Oob coming into this one. These 2 have given us thrillers. Jimmer Fredette in the building now, running the show with USA Basketball. So these Serbian players certainly remember him. And the Jimmer Rimmer from the World Cup a couple of years back. James Parrott. Who does he have in sights for his next body to catch? That's what he's thinking. Either that or how to take over the world. Strahinja, fear the mustache. Missed the Hong Kong Masters with a knee injury. Tweaked it a little bit yesterday, 2 at one point, but looks like he's shaking that off and he's ready to go. Here's your stars playing. We're going to see how the stars align in this one. James Parrott and Strahinja Stojacic, numbers-wise, both playing pretty well for their team. Although James Parrott is a capable player that can give you 7, 8, 9, 10 points in a game. More balance there for Miami, and that's okay. Dylan Travis is 7.5 to lead the way, is doing enough. So much so that they haven't lost the game. No more proof than that. Miami started off with an easy win over Caracas, and then they had a fight with Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. They came from behind in that game to win the contest. So Oob Miami version 9. These 2 teams met here in 2025 at the Marseille semifinal. And Oob win over Miami. And obviously Miami beat them in the Utsunomiya opener in the pool phase. As we get this one on and popping, what's good? The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Have no fear. Sit down, get comfortable. We got a good one in front of us. The last quarterfinal. Oh, Raudondvaris just lost his footing. He had some help. But no harm, no foul as the possession goes over to Miami. Here comes Big Cinnamon. Could knock down the 2-piece. Nanad challenging him some. Setting the screen now. They're going to let Branquilla get loose. They slip to the bucket. Whenever they can get that matchup, they're going to try to get Raudondvaris the ball. If they switch defensively and he has a smaller Parrott or Travis in the post, Kelly, he poses a different defensive problem, but I expect Raudondvaris to still attack. Attack! I couldn't prevent. I had to do it. I know who's laughing. Kels, jab, gives it up, real deal. Oh. Man. He is dishing. some dimes in this tournament. That one was right on target. Naranjic with a foul to mess up the highlight for Miami. No score yet. I like your cut, G. Probably could have faded a little bit more on the sides, but it's still nice. Miami starts to score in 1-zip. Branquilla misses it right. High rebound. Where you going? Nice fake from Barac. Nim Diesel will get the Serbians on the board, who have won the most Masters in World Tour history. Ball fake from Parrott. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Hair done. We are in Drake country. You got to forgive me for that. Meantime, Barac, he's going to get rid of Parrott, make easy work. Trying to pick on Parrott in the post. That seems to be the formula for ooh. I'm not picking on Parrott. Two. Kels. Oh yeah, Naranjic picked up a couple of quick fouls. 3 now on Ooh when he gets beat defensively. A lot of reaching in, a lot of grabbing. Who have not done a good job this year staying out of foul trouble. One of the few things they haven't done well. Good quick step. Mitch Hahn told me he could run the 40-yard dash in 6 seconds. I don't believe that at all, although that last move was fast. Foul called inside. Y'all believe that? Y'all believe Big Cindy can run the 40-yard dash in 6 seconds? No. I'm gonna give him 8.2. We got a slam dunk competition coming up today, as y'all know, customary with every Masters event. Our 2-point shootout final. We're going to see who the top gun is around these parts and bring this day to a close with $40,000 awarded to the winner. Naranjic, no. Lands in Big Cindy's hand. Now, Travis readjust. Hahn with a ugly floater. Doc Strange now on the drive. He will drop it off Naranjic with the soft touch on the hook. That will go. 3 up. Kels. They love running that weave action and a wild shot from Dylan Travis. They're lucky to get the offensive rebound, but can they hold on to it? Ball's in safe hands with the Olympian, the real deal. Hezzy drives, scoop-de-doop. Took him on a test drive with the quick step, and Naranjic is fumbling and bumbling all over the place. Meantime, it's Doc Strange from Novi Sad. My goodness, the range on that two-piece, ridiculous. All right, now Travis. He'll get called for the offensive foul, and Strahini is still down. And Miami need to keep their composure. I got to get another look at that to see the assessment, as our officials will discuss. So it's ruled a double foul. Dylan was trying to draw the foul, leaned in. I think Stojicic's argument is that he got an elbow to the side of the face. The cost on the floor stands for now. Gonzalo Chiapponi will take a look at the scorers table just to make sure. No love lost between these two teams. A lot of respect between them. But as Miami's roster has changed from 2024 to 2025. Different strategy for Ooh. No Kenyon Barry, one of the greats. No Kareem Maddox. No Jimmer Fredette. It's a new look Miami. And it is a double foul. Call on the floor stands. And a warning for behavior for Blue. And James Parrott tells Dylan Travis no more. Put a button on it. We got a game to play. 7:25. Ooh, up by 1. Dr. Strange taking it at Parrott. And he will earn a trip to the line. Dr. Strange, look at the look in his eyes. He's a man possessed. Shooting one is Strahinja Stojic. He will connect easily on the strike. Parrott gives it up. They're going to go to the weave action, trying to find a mismatch in a switch. Meantime, it's Hahn. Oh, the betrayal. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. That was a Jimmer Rimmer from Hahn. Oh, Parrott lost the step and lost the cookie. A almost careless pass from Barnkila, broken up, but kicked. So a fresh 12 for the Serbians. Doc Strange, left to right. Says forget the screen, whips it over to Barnkila. Good contest, throws the shot off. Barac picks up his dribble. Strahinja now back in the lane. Sets up Brankovic, who hesitates. They wanted to travel. They might have had an argument there. Strahinja will miss it. So neither team playing sharply with the rock in hand. Parrott, nope. Rebound to Strange. Low scoring contest, 3.5 minutes in. Barnkila behind the Barac screen. He cannot even get a clean look. Parrott gets a feather on it, steal. And Barnkila takes advantage. Defensive breakdown. Oh yeah, Barac gets called for that foul. Come on, man, you can't pick another man up by the waist. It's just, we know you're strong, Barac. 7-4 into our first timeout. Oob in front. Won it in Hong Kong with 3 players. Got a full squad this time around. Miami, your Edmonton winners from a year ago. Who's going to come out victorious? Bill Travis up top. That's a good setup. Hahn left it short. Another whistle here on Miami. They're 5th. Oob have 5-2. Winner gets Amsterdam in the semis. Another blockbuster. Both blockbusters in the semis, as a matter of fact. Barac pulls the trigger. Blau. Big deuce. Now Parrott runs into the brick wall of Barac. Decides to chunk the deuces. And Miami have lost a little bit of composure now. They give it to Ulaanbaatar. Too far away from the bucket. Up fake. Ain't nothing over there for you. But I got a bucket waiting. Barac makes it 10-4. The attack from Hahn. He will convert. Barnkila gets tied up. Active hands from Travis. Mitch on the drive. Mitch to the crib. Miami's got to take what the defense gives them, and also have already been warned for behavior. So they cannot bicker with the calls on the floor. Barac, light work. Hahn with the quick step. Hahn is going to work now. He's punched the clock. Big Cinnamon is getting serious. And then an offensive foul called on Ulaanbaatar. That will get the possession back over to Miami. The 6th on Oob. Timeout, Oob. 4:40 to play in this last quarterfinal. Oob have gotten offensive contributions from Nemanja Barac. Thought of mainly as a defender and a rebounder, but he creates offense because of those extra effort plays. He's been big for Oob so far. Physical game too. Gum Reaper to Kells. Ball fake, wants to get it to Parrott. Now Stojacic will poke it away. It's stolen. Dr. Strange looking to operate on Parrott. Instead swings it to Branquilla. He eyes a two-piece. Long rebound to Hahn in the corner. He's got Doc Strange in front. Hahn, nowhere to go but to Kelly. Good look, better finish. Miami pulled within 3 after that Kelly smash. Dr. Strange picks up his dribble. Badac broken up by Parrott. Look at the defense, steps through. He will get a shooter open right at the horn, but Branquilla sees that one spit out. Real deal to Kells. Back to Parrott. They want to get him going apparently. Parrott with a step. Good recovery defense. You will have none. The reinforcements show up just in time to prevent the Parrott shot and leave just a second and a half left for Miami to get one up. That'll come after the media timeout. 3:51 left in the game. So it intensifies. See, right on time. Perfect shot of Doc Strange. Looking crazy. Oh, Hahn got locked up. .348 left. The Beast with the Wilson. The Eliminator going at Parrott. He says, you too little. Dime delivery. Great look from Parrott. He's getting a lot of attention from the defense. He fall asleep on Badac, but look at that contest. The length of Parrott, as those arms make it difficult to get clean looks. Miami stick around, down by 2. Foul on Miami, the 6th. That's the last one they had to give. Tight contest. Dr. Strange will drive on Kelly. Drug the pivot foot, gets called for the travel. Miami boys will lock you up. They had him in the precinct that last possession. Now what will they do with the Wilson in hand? Travis navigating. Hahn with a 2-ball on the way. Good defense from Badac. Some frustration you see from Miami. So talking about defense, have allowed the least amount of points in the tournament. Oh, and a foul call inside. They cannot talk to the officials. They're gonna make matters worse. I believe Miami's already got a behavior warning. I don't need to say anything in the mic. I think y'all just heard that. That wasn't me. And I don't agree. I think that everybody here is trying to do the best that they can, and sometimes you get some calls that aren't good. They're bad calls. I'm not saying that's one, but everybody's human. Tough job both ways. Anyway, enough of that. 12-10. Oh. Did I see that right? He certainly didn't see that right. Eliminator shoots at the right rim this time and splashes the second. It's 13-10. Hahn trying to get it. It's a smart play from Badac. Get any limb on it that you can. Travis, no. Let's set up the Beast now. Branquilla steps into a 2. And again, a lot of gesturing from Miami. Got to keep their heads in the game. It's just a 3-point game right now. Plenty of time. So we try to keep their poise. Travis gets turned around in the lane. Good look from Hahn. The stroke is broke. And now Barac took a kick to the back of the leg, it looks like. And he's moving gingerly. Strahinja over to Branquilla. A narrow miss. They dodged the bullet there. Paired on the baseline. Pairing with the yamage. He's seen enough. 2-point game. Dr. Strange. He will get called for the offensive foul. The offhand, you saw it connect with Han's chin. No free throws will be the result, but take another look at Parrott getting bouncy on the baseline. Finishes with the pokey. He's been known to do that a time or two. 1:44 on the game clock in a thriller. All we need is the red jacket and zippers. Parrott, no. Long rebound. Who's going to get it? Who touched it? Hahn saves it and then destroys the sideboard advertising. We're going to need some electricians up in here now. That's all effort. I hope he's going to pay for that. Credit Hahn, man, for the effort. We can get a new sign over there. We can worry about that later. But he looks like he's okay. That's good. Yeah, I think that sideboard is about seeing its last day. Anyway, we play on. Dr. Strange with 2 free throws coming up. There's the first. Strahinja's second. No, sir. Minute 27 now. This is where Miami have to be sharp. Parrott on the attack yet again. Hard to stay in front of him. Lengthy and quick. Doc Strange, they give him a look. He is a certified killer. He need to be on a wanted poster. Travis can't respond with a 2 of his own. But the ball in Parrott's hands. Dillon to Hahn. Mitch swings it to Deal. The real Deal. Missed it badly that time. Another hustle play from Hahn. What a save. Mitch Hahn laying it all on the line, trying to give Miami a chance to stay in this game. Down by 4, the man just crashed into the other video board. He narrowly misses it that time. But he's probably got a belly burn as a result. Travis with another forced shot attempt. And you don't typically see Miami out of sorts like this late in a game. But again, this is an extreme sport. They're probably gassed. And physical attrition starts to lead to some mental attrition and some ill-advised attempts. Anyway, Nim Diesel almost threw it away. And just for 15 feet, oh yeah. He didn't even see that go through. Hahn does get Miami a 13-point, but they can't foul without free throws. Oob in control of this, and time is not on Miami's side. Puts it over the shoulder, and Barac will finish the deal. Parrott will miss final 10 seconds of this one. As Oob are going to move a step closer to maybe winning their 4th straight Masters title. They got a date with the Damn in the semis And as we finish up the last few seconds of this one, and you knew that technical was going to come. Frustrating game for Miami. Oob's defense, though, relentless, stingy. Free throw being shot here by Braikila. Oob could end it before the limit, potentially. Serbian fans have traveled here to Edmonton as well. Maybe they live here. Did another frustration foul on Hahn. This one is over and done with. Technical foul call. Free throw for Strahinja. And then a couple more after this. First one, bottoms. Next one, semis. No on number 2 from Dr. Strange. That was, I misspoke, there wasn't a technical. Double penalty, however, for Miami. And doesn't matter. This one's over and done with. Oob roll into yet another semifinal. 20-13 as they get it down over rival Miami here in the quarterfinals. The semis are now set and ready. So Miami put their best effort forward. Were the team that hadn't lost coming out of group play. They got frustrated in that game, took some ill-advised shots, picked up a bunch of technicals, and ooh, keep the composure and find themselves in the winner's circle. Next up, we get the two-point shootout finals cracking here in Edmonton. And then we will get back to our semifinal action. 2:30 check ball for our first semifinal. Dunk contest after those semis, and then finally the Edmonton final. Here are the final few looks at a runaway win for Oob, who put the clamps on Miami. Stick around for the two-point shootout final coming up next from Edmonton. See you in a bit. All right, here was the road to the semifinals. Carolina and Chongming, Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Oob, another rival waiting on the Serbians in that second semifinal. So here is the two-point shootout final coming up. As you'll see, the 3 racks of Wilson balls around the perimeter. 5 balls per rack, they're worth 1 point apiece. And a money ball rack with 3 balls worth 2 points from the logo, the longest shot on the court. Here are your shooters: Miller Kopp, Carlos Lasmanis, Marius Uzi Ujupis, and Jacob Harvey. So 2 Americans against a Latvian and a Lithuanian. Border Bros against the Patriots. All right. Miller Kopp making his debut this year. Plays for the Oklahoma City Blue in the NBA G League. Played at Indiana before becoming a Hoosier. He played at Northwestern, where he averaged 13 points a game in 3 seasons. 44% from three-point range his last year at Indiana. So he's a certified shooter, just making that adjustment at 3x3. His first one goes a miss. All-time record in this competition, by the way, is 18. If any player sets a new record, it's worth $5,000. If any player makes every single shot, that's worth 10 grand. Never been done before. Maybe today's the day. We are inside. It won't be Kopp though. He's only got 2 makes so far. He's got 4 makes as the first shooter. And is finding trouble finding his range or his touch. 5th make. 6 as he goes to the money ball rack. He's count for 2 from the logo. Got to put some gristle into that. There you go. 2 ball goes. Second one, no. Last one can give him 10. Yes, it will. So 10, not a bad mark to start off with for Kopp. The stroke wasn't stroking at first, but he heated up at the end, and that's where the money balls can make a difference. But some shooters will follow him. Carlos Lasmanis with one of the most historic shots in the game's history at the Tokyo Olympics. 2-piece killer from Batman. I haven't seen him in many 2-point shootout competitions though. I don't know if he got the stroke like that. He certainly does not have the stroke at the start. 0 for 3. Batman gets his first. Trying to get that J warmed up for the semifinal he's about to head into against Carolina. Batman, last one. Nope. Just 3. 10 is the mark to beat. Lasmanis. Yes. He's got 6. And he's got 7. A chance to take the lead. Lasmanis from the logo. No, he can't take the lead now. Blows a kiss and lets the last one fly. 7 will not put him in contention. Marius Ujupas and company with a heartbreaking loss in their quarterfinal to Amsterdam RABOBANK. Marius Ujupas is taking the game up this year. So now it's Ujupas trying to get an individual award. Helped him win the Pristina Challenger. And with that cockback release, he got that Michael Redd. Y'all remember Michael Redd with the Bucks? That's too old. That's too old for y'all. Uzi with a sharp start. 4 or 5 in the first rack. He finds the bottom of the net for the first time. Top of the key. 6, 7. Yeah, the math is mathing for the Uzi. Oh, man. Oh, he's in quite the rhythm now. He has found the beat. Got to get it back now. Oh, he goes to the money ball rack with 9. One of these and he'll take the lead. Uzi, front iron. Another one. No. Last one to take the lead. Uzi. Oh. He emptied the clip and could not take the lead. One more shooter is left. Kopp in front with 10, but Jacob Harvey can fill it up from deep. Represent Team Phoenix. Ten is the mark to beat. Jacob Harvey, who uses Steph Curry's pregame shooting routine before every game. And you've seen him before, makes a shot from every level. He has not made a shot from any level in this one yet. There he goes. Top of the key. Kind of lost that thing up there. Just hangs in the air for so long. Okay. Enough of the sound effects. He's got 3 makes. He needs to get his shot in full effect quickly. 5. All right, so he can take the lead, but he needs to make every one of these money balls. Nails the first. Harvey hits the second. Harvey. Winner, winner, Chick-fil-A dinner. Hits every money ball and steals the lead. Impressive finish for Jacob Harvey. Been a while since I've seen a player make all 3 money balls. Jacob Harvey rising like the Phoenix. 4-team Phoenix. He had him falling like timber. After a slow start, he was broke. So Harvey had 2 sides, like Harvey did. The ugly start and the beautiful finish. Jacob Harvey, your 2025 Edmonton Masters 2-point shootout champion. He'll get his award ceremony and $500 US to take back home. And then we'll get to the semifinals. Is that cool with y'all? All right, that's the plan, Stan. Stick around. After the award ceremony, the semifinals continue from Edmonton. All right, we have put the quarterfinals to bed. 4 teams remain as we enter the semifinal stage from the Ice Palace inside the West Edmonton Mall. 8th stop of 2025 and $40,000 US on the line. There's a bird's eye view of where we're hooping. It's a 3x3 takeover here in Edmonton for the 3rd straight year. Midway point of the season. Oob taking aim at a 4th straight Masters title. They look tough, but I mean, I don't think any one of the 4 remaining teams look distinctively better than the other. Who's hotter between Carolina and Chongming? Neither one of them have lost a game, and both of them are the 2 top 2-point shooting teams in the competition. And the Oob Amsterdam rivalry speaks for itself over the last couple of years. This is going to be a treat. This is box office stuff. 10-minute action films coming up as we get a look at the head-to-head between Carolina out of Puerto Rico and Chongming representing China, averaging exactly the same points per game and exactly the same 2-point percentage, 38% to top the field. Both of these teams 11 of 29. So this one should be a tug of war, certainly a shootout. If recent history continues to prove itself. Brian Gonzalez has proven himself on this roster. He's a bucket. Had a little bit of a cold performance at the quarterfinal stage, but he's proven his ability on the offensive end. He'll bring his best in this contest, and they are dreading guarding that man, Nate Dogg. Nathan Butler. Big glue piece to this Puerto Rican team with Leandro Allende, LA. And Lotto, he ain't been broke in a minute. He was straight money in that quarterfinal. The man scored 12 points in the game. He's taken over the scoring charts, sitting atop with 25. Lotto and Carolina trying to advance to their first final of 2025. Chongming trying to do the same. They made it to the semis in Hong Kong a couple of weeks ago, but fell short, way short to Oob. These 2 teams met at the Ulaanbaatar Masters, and that one went Chongming's way in the pool phase. That's the only meeting on the tour so far this year. Xingrui Wu joining the great Norse Miezis. Diang Lang Zhang, who came into the day as the tournament's leading scorer, has now moved down the charts thanks to Ralat's 12-point effort in the quarterfinals. But he's still playing well. 8.3 points a game for him, and Carlos Lasmanis all smiles as he makes his way to the court. The thumbs up from that man. The semi officiated by Vladimir Veskovic and Deanna Jackson. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Oh. Coin flip. That will determine the opening possession. All eyes on that guy right there. Antonio Ralad about to get more attention than an only child. Chongming focused on taking him off the 2-point arc. From the land of plenty, he has done plenty of damage. Norris Miezis has found his stroke once again too. So he makes his 2025 debut. The Maze. The eyes of a killer. He's up to 4 points a game, 40% from 2. Doesn't compare to Antonio Ralaz. He's taken a lot more attempts and has been more efficient. 41%, 8.3 points per game. The man is a walking highlight. This won't be a walk in the park if they want to get to the final though. Evenly matched teams. I'm anxious for this one. Countdown's over. Let's get it on. Semifinals in your face. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Here we go. Chongming, Carolina. The men in black start with it. Diang Lang Zhang out to Batman. No hesitation, just hydration. Water from the right wing. Nate Dogg. Up top to Lotto. They trip him up. And Lotto can also get to the rim. So he understands they're going to try to chase him off that two-point arc. He's happy to take advantage of an open lane if he gets one. Butler from the elbow. They'll get it over to Ralat. He lofts it up to Butler. Nate Dogg will turn it over. Bad possession to start things off for Carolina. Wu with the step back. Wu with the two attempt. It won't go, but it comes back to him. Drops the shoulder, can't score over Ralat. Lotto, crossover, step back. Gonzalez needs to get to it. He pulls up from two, not happening. Now Miez is sprinting directly to the rim. Finding easy offense. Big difference maker for Chongming. 3-0 start, playing without Cameron Forte, one of the most dominant players in the game. But a nice combination with the squad they went with here. LA up top, 7 to work with. No, actually fresh 12. There we go. It's been corrected. So defensively, Chongming has been the steadiest defensive team in the tournament. They've given up 11.7 points a game. You don't get much, and what you do get does not come easy. 3-zip. Carolina trying to manufacture some offense. That pass has got there a little late. 3 to shoot for Allende. LA, he will get nothing. Wait, he gets a whistle. Bad foul late in the shot clock. You want to keep your pedal to the metal. Obviously, if you're Chongming, and Allende with a tough shot late in the shot clock, got the whistle. Oh, Allende, that one no good. Batman trying to run off the screen, foul on the floor. So LA may be a little bit frustrated after that missed free throw. Carolina with a big upset over Ulaanbaatar yesterday. Just the 3rd time we'll see him on tour this year. As Miezis will get it down to the post office, and that is delivered. Lotto, permission to fire, but he misses. Quick clear. Gonzalez off the steal, and then he gets the two-piece combo to go. The Mays taking Ralat on a trip. And Miez is trying to get rid of Lotto, swings that elbow. Oh, actually, it's Lotto that gets whistled for the foul. So 3 fouls apiece, each team, 2 minutes in. A 2-point game. Las Manas gives it up to Wu. Wu with the quickness. Wu really drug that pivot foot. I can see that from here. We'll have a full recap. And who knows what storylines we'll come up with on our podcast. You need to make sure you check out Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with 3's. That's me, Vince Chang, and Boz Rosendahl. Your favorite 3x3 podcast. Keep an eye out for that. It's on YouTube, on all your major podcast platforms. Nobody home. Miezis, light work on the layup. Now Allende will try his hand at attacking the rack. Makes it 3-5. Diang Lang, not usually who you want handling the ball. Miezis to Wu. Wu with another quick step. That is sound defense from Allende. Did not move. Kept both hands up. Ball goes off of Chongming. So here comes Carolina. Lotto still trying to find his touch. He's still roaming. And nothing he could do. That's an unsportsmanlike foul. So Raudondvaris was beat. Did not make a play on the ball. That makes matters worse for Carolina. Didn't want to give Zhang an easy look, but you got to make a play on the ball. So that'll put Diang Lang on the line. First of 2 free throws will go. Possession will also go to Chongming because of the unsportsmanlike foul. Jiang. He and Raudondvaris, the 2 top bucket getters in the tournament. They do it in different ways. Meantime, it's Wu. Get out of his way so he can do that, please, Batman. 8-3. Slowest start that we've seen from Carolina, but it ain't gonna take long for Lotto to heat up. He's like an air fryer. Carolina down by 3. Butler crashes into Zhang. And that's what you worry about if you Carolina, because they got no more fouls to give, and we just are entering our first media timeout. And 6:50 left in the game. 8-5, Chongming. Battle of 2 unbeaten so far in our first semifinal from Edmonton. Some of the action so far. You know he about that action, boss. Batman and Robin, the dynamic duo, giving Carolina some problems at the start of this semifinal. Might not be a bad idea to get Gonzalez some more looks too. Lotto just hit his last 2-piece. So a 3-point game. Jesus lost it to longtime teammate Lasmanis. He's going to turn around and splash it from 15 feet out. Gonzalez getting some pressure defense from Wu. Too aggressive. Spin move from Gonzalez will force Chongming's 4th foul. Allende waiting for Raudondvaris to come. And that's how Allende can propose a threat. Lasmanis always a threat when he steps in the building. That one makes it 11-6. Dropped off to Gonzalez. So the 4-point lead for Chongming. Gonzalez with the rock. Quick hands from him. And he will let it fly to TOI. Could be a swing happening here. If Chongming touched that last, that'll be Carolina ball, but looks like it actually was off of Carolina. My bad. 11-9. Zhang taking it at Butler. He holds him off, but Zhang is going to stick with it. That is a big body. Great footwork and good touch from the big man. Gonzalez ain't seen a shot he don't like. 12-11. Brian Gonzalez getting to it for Carolina. So is Miezis. That one missed dribbled out of bounds. With Carolina refusing to go away. Chongming played the better game so far, but only leading by 2. That's got to be an encouraging sign for Carolina. With Wu now in possession of the Wilson. Batman playing confidently. He does not mind sharing. Butler leaves his feet. Cannot argue with that foul call. And that is the 7th on Carolina. Mentioned Diang Zhang's free throw stats this year. 92%. And has averaged 7 points a game in 3 events played this year. Short of him. He's actually 94% from the free throw line. 19 of 20. 20 of 21. Back out by 4 is Chongming. Butler serves it up to BG, who gives it back. Nice give and go two-man action from Carolina. But Dieng Lang Jiang is harder to solve than that problem in Goodwill Hunting. They have had no answer, but there's Lotto. You don't want to gamble with Lotto on the floor. His 2-ball makes it a 2-point game again. Dieng Lang to the crib. Smoked the layup, however. And then we'll pick up the 5th foul on Chongming. This one likely to end before the limit. The magic number 21. Raulandbatar off to a slow start, but he's heated up here lately. And another quick foul on Chongming. Now they don't have the luxury of fouling again without free throws. I don't know if there's many teams that want to be in a close late game against Carolina. You got the most deadly shooter late in games. You see, he's dead on. Lotto, forget about the slow start. The man is cooking right now. Miezis knuckleballs it, keeps it alive. Defense on the inside. Lasmanis to Miezis on the baseline. Miezis denied. Loose ball tipped out. Gonzalez to Lotto. $16 up. So look at that last defensive possession. Miezis going to the floor to try to keep it alive. Technical assessed to Chongming. I think they had a little too much to say to the officials. So the technical free throw being shot by Lotto. 12 points in the quarters. He's working on another double-digit dandy in this one. Free throw, yes. Carolina are in front now. Back out to Lotto. Oh, a narrow miss from Antonio Raulandbatar that time. Immediate timeout on the floor. Carolina have fought and clawed and scrapped their way back into the lead against Chongming, who looked like they would have them against the ropes. Have maintained a 4-point lead throughout this game, but here come the Puerto Ricans. Dieng Lang Jiang has been unstoppable for Chongming, but unable to take advantage of a foul situation on Carolina. So you can look at the top scorers in the tournament and in the game. Raulandbatar and Dieng Lang Jiang 7 apiece. Miezis dime delivered. Miezis can still fly. Lasmanis, rather, Batman. .347 in a 17-17 game. Here we go, y'all. It always gets crazy with Carolina. It'll be the first final appearance for both of these teams, or either of these teams. Lotto has been on longer than Kai Cenat. All net like a streamer is Raulandbatar right now. Miezis right back. They catching strays like a dog catcher. Both teams letting them fly. Next two-piece wins. Forget calling Tyrone, they call Lotto. Oh, and a foul is called. Miezis got underneath Raulandbatar enough to get a whistle called on him. So Antonio Raulandbatar will shoot 2 free throws that could win the game for Carolina and send them to the final. Oh, Raulandbatar. Too much on the first free throw. They don't take the lead. Another one is coming. Lotto drains the second. Inside they go to Las Manas. We're dead even. Next point wins. Lotto against Batman. Antonio Relat. Oh yeah, the Mays lost this time. That would have been a hell of a game winner. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Chongming now, threatening. Inside they go, Ulaanbaatar. Oh, how about that play from Gonzalez to LA, to Lotto. Can he do it again? You know he can. You cannot gamble with Lotto. Antonio Relat wins it for Carolina. And Chongming get victory snatched from their hands. He is a serial killer. The most deadly scorer in late game situations in the league. Somehow find some space, got rid of Miezis, and got the job done. Antonio Relat and Carolina into their first final of 2025 in a gutsy victory over Chongming. Wowzers. Hell of a game. Hell of a game. Big win. The emotions I'm sure are running high for Carolina. And Chongming got to be looking at that game like one they let slip away. That they had that game in the bag, but they forgot this is what Carolina does. They are the cardiac kids. Ain't no quit in them. Meantime, 3x3, the energy is standing by center court. Vince Chang with LA. How does it feel to be going to the semifinals? Vince. Shout out Carolina. They have not lost the game yet. If they can do it one more time, they will be Edmonton Masters champions. They got put to the test. They were tested their limits in this 10-minute sprint. And they turned to Antonio Relat. They got the lotto ticket, and that's just different. The winning lotto ticket. Big make after big make after big make. Clutch at the free throw line. Brian Gonzalez with some critical plays in this game as Carolina advanced to the final. Amsterdam and Oob coming up next for a shot at 40 bands. Stick around after moving pictures. Our next semifinal will get underway. All right, so up next in our semifinal action from Edmonton, maybe the most exciting rivalry in 3x3 right now. The last two World Tour final winners. It was Amsterdam RABOBANK who got it done last year. The previous 2 years it was UB. Here's how they match up statistically, as UB have only lost one contest throughout the tournament. Amsterdam have not suffered any blemishes on their record. They come in with Martin Balkanek, Jan Driesen, Brian Alberts, and Worthy de Jong. The Serbians with Nenad Naranjic, Strahinja Stojicic, Nemanja Barac, and Marko Brankovic. Here they are live and in person, taking center stage, or center rink here at the Ice Palace. Inside the West Edmonton Mall, Martin Balkanek putting together one of his most impressive tournaments here in 2025. Brian Alberts picked up his game, that's for sure, in the quarterfinal. We got that mid-race jumper falling. And hype-worthy de Jong. They've been to 3 finals so far this year. Have not won one yet. They will have to go through the world #1 to do it. The 2 biggest names in the sport, Worthy de Jong and Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. So Nim Diesel looking to be hitting on all gears for Team U. Another powerful force on the glass and defensively, Nenad Naranjic. And a couple of future Hall of Famers on their way out. Marko Brankovic, the beast. MVP in Hong Kong. And multi-time MVP, Dr. Strange himself. We've had some thrillers between these two. Let me tell you. World Tour final last year. Of course, at the Utsunomiya opener this year. A win for Amsterdam. A loss for Amsterdam in the Marseille Masters final to U. And also a semifinal loss to Amsterdam RABOBANK in Vienna the last time they met. Worthy de Jong looking to lead his boys to the final and actually get it done this time. What Uba's doing is unbelievable. All right, enough of the dad jokes, but you get the point. They've won 3 straight Masters. A 4th would certainly put their stamp on the season this year, and I don't think there will be any debate who the best squad in 3x3 is. There is a debate on who the best player in 3x3 is, and it's between those 2 dudes right there. Who's the best? Is it Worthy de Jong, the reigning MVP, or Strahinja Stojicic, 2-time league MVP, representing the Serbians? No 2 bigger stars than the one we're about to see. It's about to get galactic. Carolina will play the winner in the final. If that happens to be U, it'll be a rematch of the pool play contest that Carolina won. If it happens to be Amsterdam, it would not be a shock. Trying to make their 4th final is Amsterdam. They'll defend Doc Strange, who whips it out to a wide open Naranjic. 2-piece indeed. Naranjic has got to be respected from beyond that 2-point arc. Alberts. No, that was defended well. Good contest. Doc Strange now past Worthy. And Worthy tried to commit a foul. Does not get rewarded with that whistle. So now Worthy going to work on Dr. Strange, just playing with his food. 1-point lead for U. Semi-final action from Edmonton. Brankila trying to use that size on Alberts. They're going to let Naranjic shoot again. That time ended up being a good decision for the Dutch. Here come Amsterdam. Worthy was working on something right there. Ends up amounting to nothing, though. Your top 2 teams in the World Tour standings. Amsterdam playing in finals in Utrecht, Chengdu, and Marseille. Ub doing the winning of finals. Branco, it's a no-go. And a whistle on the inside on the rebound attempt. That'll be against Amsterdam. Just scratching the surface of this semifinal. Kyle Montgomery. They call me the voice of 3x3. At 3x3 the voice. Naranjic got a distinct advantage, or had one, with Balkanek defending. Dreesen would call for that foul. Ball back up top for Ub. They're going to let Dr. Strange operate by himself. Offensive rebound. Power against power. Naranjic finding it difficult to get rid of Dreesen. Doc Strange, oh my goodness. The sorcery on that finish was crazy. 4-2, Balkanek, oh, don't get caught slipping. He can't finish the play. With a 4-2 game. Dr. Strange gets to the rim more than any other player in the league. He drives more than your daddy does. Finishes that through the contact. Doc Strange getting a rest. But his team will keep possession of the ball. They got the Wilson in hand as the clock is running. Brankovic, oh, got his pocket pick. Oh, but it took it right back. What a sequence from the 2 crafty defenders, Brankovic and Worthy. The connect over the height. Height testing out Naranjic. Oh, and then he runs into Barac. The brick wall of Barac. See, Worthy goes down immediately. First foul on Ub. They lead it by 2, but for how long? Alberts couldn't put it down. Another rebound corralled by Nemanja. Barac to Strahinja. Stojic, it's inside. Amsterdam trying to advance to their 4th final of the year. Ub trying to win their 4th Masters of the year. Oh, Hype Worthy is out there committing robbery. He and Strange exchange a couple of friendly words as the game's 2 biggest stars duel. Hype. Now he has it poked away. Dreesen keeps it alive. Worthy is built different. Floats and finishes. Dr. Strange sees an advantage on the inside. Naranjic just put him in a blender. No help there for Alberts. He will commit the 5th Amsterdam foul. Naranjic, no need to box out. Nothing but you know what. Ub leading by 2. Balkanek. Oh, he draws contact on Barac. Let his momentum carry him forward. So 2 free throws coming up from Martin Balkanek, who is the 2nd leading scorer on this Dutch squad, behind Worthy's 8 points per game. Balkanek pouring in 6 per. Gets to the line for just the second time in the tournament. We're dead even, 5 apiece. Raudondvaris drop step, drops the shoulder. Light work for him. Foul connect. Tough drive. Got a whistle there late. Serbian fans obviously don't like that. TV timeout. Got a behavior warning now issued to Ulaanbaatar too. So our first media timeout, as close as you would expect it between these two teams. Winning pedigrees, Olympic gold medalists for Amsterdam, Olympians for Ulaanbaatar. So up to the line, Martin Balkanek. Not a problem for him. We're back even 6 apiece. His semifinal is just simmering. It's about to heat up. Raudondvaris elevates, scores it over Dreesen. Uh-oh, they got a wide open shooter. And Worthy will misfire from the corner. Dr. Strange down to the post office. Branquilla runs into a double team. This is the shot that they're willing to settle with, and Raudondvaris continues to prove that he's good money out there. That's his second deuce of the game. Worthy blows by him. But Ulaanbaatar, no danger being in the penalty yet. They got 4 fouls. Amsterdam with 5. 6:17 to go in this semifinal. Balkanek setting up Alberts for the midi. That one won't go. Long rebound to Strange. Quickly inside. Now it's Badac. Ooh, extra flotation. The extra pass leads to the Strange splash. Balkanek, he will miss fire. Loose ball goes to Badac. Badac will get free of red jerseys. They got 6 to shoot. 4 now with Dr. Strange with it. Turns the corner. He's tripped up. He's tripped up. The 6 now on Amsterdam. See the contact for sure. No more fouls for Amsterdam to give, and they're looking at a 5-point deficit right now. Dunk competition coming up after this one before the final, by the way. Just a friendly reminder for y'all. Branquilla working the 2-man game. In the paint. He misses, but Raudondvaris all over the glass and finally finishes what he started. Alberts, no. So Amsterdam have to be careful not to shoot themselves out of this game. Ooh, we're going to stick with the system, but the eliminator couldn't finish that layup attempt. 12-6 it'll stay as Balkanek gets to the rack. What a defensive swat from Badac. Branquilla trying to get creative on the layup, and Badac will clear some space. Ulaanbaatar's lead now is 7. Behind the back from Balkanek, and hits it from the free throw stripe. Raudondvaris with reckless abandon, he just rolls over Dreesen. And I think Dreesen's got an argument for maybe an offensive foul here, but he did not get a whistle, but he does get a layup. Good look from Alberts, but a 3-possession lead for Ulaanbaatar, and Branquilla trying to make matters worse. Double shot. 16-8 now. .421 to go. Amsterdam showing some frustration. And they are in quite a pickle. Worthy keeps it alive. Balkanek with the ball fake. Drops it off Dreesen. He will punch it in. Dr. Strange assessing the defense, putting them on the operation table, and they are taking them apart, slicing and dicing, finding open looks. Worthy will chunk the deuces, but will not see that one land. Meantime, Strange, no, but the rebound to Barac keeps it alive for the Serbians. The Beast, Hezi, uses the screen. Brankila, emphasis on the Kila. He's trying to put Amsterdam away. They need just 1 point to do it as Dreesen drains it. But Dr. Strange looking to end this one. Swings it, Brankila, no good. .320 to go, but not likely to see this game see the final horn. Ub with a commanding lead, 20-11 over Amsterdam. And Chang out there getting the fans in it, giving them some free gear. 3x3 hats and shirts. That'll ingratiate you to the Canadian fans here, fans. Good job. Meantime, who's done a good job on the court? That would be Nenad Ranjic, the eliminator. Be a big reason that eliminate Amsterdam. This is barring a miraculous comeback. Amsterdam can't foul. And not only do they have to prevent Ub from scoring a single point in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, they got to manage to put 10 points together themselves. Worthy. Nope. Looks like just a matter of time now. 8 to shoot. Strange and Worthy, the game's biggest stars, with the game on the line. It's the Ranjic runner effort, extra effort from Barac. Keeps it alive, and then a frustration foul on Dreesen. And will put Nim Diesel on the line where he can put the game away. Nim Diesel, Mr. Dependable. He's got 2 shots. He will need just 1. We get a rematch. Carolina and Ub for $40,000 in Edmonton, as Amsterdam will not find themselves in another final. They drop it here in the semis to the world #1, and Ub going for a 4th straight with Carolina standing in the way. Highlights of a 10-point blowout in favor of Ub. 1 more game for it all left, but prior to, we'll get the dunk contest. An appetizer before the main course. Shout out DJ Lads working hard. Noah Lads was micing on the MC. And Vince Chang at center court with the Hong Kong MVP, Marko Brankovic, post-game, for the post-game interview. Vince, take it away.
Marko, you're back in Edmonton, back in 2023. Ub won this World Tour Masters, and now you're going against San Juan again, but they're Carolina. What's going through your mind right now?
Of course, first, big respect for Team Amsterdam. They are one of the best teams in the game. They are active Olympic champions, so we knew that's going to be hard and physical game. Maybe the score doesn't show it, but it was a tough game, and big respect to them. The job is not done. We have 1 more game. We are happy, of course, but we need to keep our focus on and to prepare for the final game.
Now, you're a shooter, you know how to get to the basket, but Naranjic is a monster down low. What's it like having a big man on a team like that?
Great, great. He has a great game, and we know our roles. Because of that, we are the best team in the world right now, and what can I say? We will focus for the next game, and big thanks to our crowd from Serbia. They are amazing.
Good luck in the finals.
Yeah, they will be going for the big bag. And plenty of support from the Serbian contingent in attendance. Moving pictures from a game that didn't quite live up to the hype. No pun intended to Hypeworthy and company, but a matchup that normally brings fireworks fizzled. And that's thanks to a dominant performance from Team Oob. They got started like that. Two-piece, frustrated Worthy throughout the game, although he makes a beautiful play here. Amsterdam let frustration kind of overcome them. In the meantime, Oob never lost focus. They'll take aim at a fourth straight Masters title against a Carolina team that gave them the business in the pool phase. Dunk contest coming up next, then the final. See you in a minute. right. Well, all right, everything in place for this dunk contest with some big names. High riser with a new name this year. Shout out to B. Ruff. And I do believe that there's a Jordan Kilgannon sighting in the building. I think the greatest dunk competition dunker ever. Jordan Kilgannon now coaching this crew of dunkers. $4,000 is on the line. The rules go as follows. The opening round, each dunker gets 3 different dunks. The top 2 scoring dunkers advance to the final round where they will get 2 dunks. You get 3 attempts to make your dunk. Finn Addy, 1-foot disciple is his nickname. Benjamin Hopkins, Ben Bounces, we're gonna see, and Brandon Ruffin. B. Ruff, known as High Rise now. First out is Finn Addy. Never have seen Finn Addy a day in my life dunking. This is his FIBA 3x3 debut. I'm almost certain of that. And he's got Kilgannon out as a volunteer. Finn Addy. Mr. Finn will get 2 more attempts. Just got to get his timing right over the top of Kilgannon. Let's see how good of a student he is. Finn Addy, up and Addy. Gets it to go on the second attempt. We'll take a closer look. Let's see what the judges will score this one. So the one-handed flush. Seeing these more and more these days, but the dunk competition is about strategy too. You don't want to bring the very best. I think he gets a good score there. A couple of 9s and an 8. So 26 on the board for the flying Canadian, the Canadian Flyer. Finn Addy. Benjamin Hopkins standing 197. His favorite dunk is the Tamala. So he might be a Kristaps Dargais fan. Dude looks like a Viking. He was an extra on Ucha de Bebenberg. Oh, he's extra after all. Ben Hopkins is out here hopping. I think this is the most impressive dunk we've seen yet. He traveled all the way to the goal, though. The scoop, tween, came from behind his leg. Couple of 10s and a 9. Well, it's going to be rough with his first dunk coming up. High rise in the building. Be rough as a crowd pleaser. Hoping that showmanship pays off with his first dunk. So High Rise recruiting a couple of volunteers. Right. So he's going to try to go over 2. And I'm going to just take a guess that if he lands this dunk, you're going to see the B-Rough backflip. The vintage B-Rough backflip. If he gets a high score, high riser. Set for takeoff. High rise, B-Rough, reverse over 2. And some chin-ups. He says, wait, all right, here it comes. I told you, vintage B-Rough with a ninja flip. Don't hurt yourself, B-Rough. So another look at high rise. First attempt over 2. Caught a couple of bodies and said, wait, y'all know what this is. And a perfect score for B-Rough. That's a combination of the dunk itself and also the showmanship. He's got the crowd in his hand right now. And the judges liked it a lot. Finn Addy is back. Oh, Finn Addy trying to round the world. We saw Dunk Boy pull that off in Hong Kong. Now Finn Addy will do his version of it. Oh, Finn Addy mishandles it. Clock is running too, by the way. Plenty of time though. He's got 40 seconds to do something. Finn Addy representing for Canada. Oh, the flight is delayed. Finn Addy with 10 seconds to go. He can't afford any more flight issues. Finn Addy, you better get to it. Finn, oh, man. And I hope he's okay, but he goes down holding his knee. But Finn might be finished with that 0. He had trouble taking off one-legged. So if he can't compete, then he's got a 0 anyway, so it's going to be tough for him to advance. But with a 0, that's pretty much a death sentence. Benjamin Hopkins, I want to see what he got a 29 on his first dunk. Number 2 coming up. Oh, Benjamin. The powerful jackhammer. And made it look easy. Had hair in his face. Oh, look at that elevation. Brought out the Thor hammer. That reverberated over here in my seat. Strong dunk. Benjamin Hopkins. Now B-Rough, the only dunker with a perfect score so far. He is in the lead with the great Paul Sir holding the rock for him. 3x3 pioneer and ambassador here in Canada. The father of Steve Sir, of course. His lovely wife gave me some delectable cookies today. Another look at B. Ruff. He extends. Receives the gift from Paul Sir. 8s across the board. It was not as clean, efficient finish as High Rise wanted, but he and Hopkins are clearly in the driver's seat to go to the final round. Finn Addy, I'm not certain he's going to be able to go again. Let's bring Jordan Kilgannon in here. Come on, Jordan, for old time's sake. And Finn is not going to be able to continue, so yeah, due to injury, he won't be able to continue. So we already know who our dunk finalists will be. So again, you never like to see anybody get hurt. Looked like he might have tweaked his knee, and that issue will keep him out. But Benjamin Hopkins will still get a third dunk anyway. It won't be necessary. We know who is going to be in the final 2 rounds. So probably something pretty light for Hopkins. Hopkins baseline tucked in between his ankle bones. This dude is different. Hopkins has come out of nowhere. You're going to really appreciate on the replay the full extension cockback, and he's made every dunk on his first attempt. Who is this man? Couple of 8s and a 9. I liked it a little bit more than that. But in any case, B. Ruff will get his last dunk of the final round, and then they will give us 2 in the final. B. Ruff, take off time. Oh, okay. B. Ruff starting to wake up now. They've been in the weight room. I see the chicken wing. High Rise going to the top floor. He finishes with the windmill off the bounce. Yes, sir. Nines. So B. Ruff with the highest score in the opening round, so he'll get the dunk second in the final. Have the advantage of trying to top whatever Benjamin Hopkins does. $4,000 on the line in this dunk competition. B. Ruff well known in the dunk game, but Benjamin Hopkins, I have never heard of him before. Maybe I should do some more research. He's nice. He got a nice little bag. So Hopkins is now explaining the dunk that he's about to do to the judges. Don't talk about it, be about it. Hopkins will get still 3 attempts. He didn't extend the ball towards the rim, so that doesn't count. But the clock is running. 50 seconds left. Hopkins taking his time. All good things take time. You better give us something nice. Hopkins leaving the runway. Oh, did not have enough bounce. Now he's got 30 seconds and a couple of attempts left. I don't know why he's moving so slow. He must count on making it this time, because he could have got 2 more attempts up, but he's going to let the clock wind down, and you cannot afford a 0. He's got to get this one to go up against the horn, and he finished it with a safe dunk. Left hand windmilly, but that will not likely get him a high score. And for B. Ruff, that's like a shot of energy for him. He's like, yeah, okay, that was nice, but wait till you see what I'm about to do. How generous would the judges be? Eights across the board, 24 solid. But this is the final round. This is where you got to. This is where you bring your best. James Parrott, that's a lot of bounce out there on the court right now. And Pete, the shoe game. The 12s on for Parrott. B. Ruff going to try to do his best Mike impression. B. Ruff will take off again. He's got to clear the 6'4" James Parrott. I think Parrott could compete in some dunk contest himself if he wanted to. B. Ruff setting up again. B. Ruff, nasty flush through the legs over James Parrott. The crowd liked that. Look at now B. Ruff over there discussing it with the fans. Yeah, B. Ruff is all business here in Edmonton. That, to me, no less than a 9. And 10's perfect score for B. Ruff. Don't get better than that. All 10s for B. Ruff. He's in control with one more dunk to go for each dunker. All right, Big Ben, it's on you. Benjamin needs a big dunk. Perfect score is what he's looking for. Oh, will that get it? That got the judges over there making bitter beer faces. I think they like that. From Big Ben. Between the legs. Left-handed spike with enough power for a small city. Little extra sauce, and there's a perfect score. That's what he needed. After 24, he gets 30. So 54 is the mark to beat for B. Ruff, who just got a 30. So 25 is what B. Ruff needs to secure the bag. High rise with one more chance to dazzle the crowd. And Hopkins being a good sport, serving as a volunteer for Ruffin. Ruff. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. Ruffin trying to go over Hopkins, tap it off the glass, and then reverse it. This is difficult as hell. I think an automatic 10 if he manages to complete this dunk. Here we go, Brandon B. Ruff! Somebody just called and asked for my higher up. It's for you. High rise off the glass, reverse over the top of Hopkins. This is ridiculous. The creativity, the timing. That to me is a perfect dunk for B. Ruff. Yes, perfect 10s. Perfect scores to put this one away. $4,000 going to B. Ruff. High rise. One more backflip. Make that 2. And one more for good measure for each side of the crowd. B. Ruff, that's how you finish it in style. Yes. Vintage Brandon Ruffin. This man's got expandable hamstrings. He just did a double split after those triple back flips. So hoping Finn Addy is quickly recovered. High rise is riding high after winning 4 bands. Here's his dunk display to take the crown here in Edmonton. One more order of business. The final rematch between Carolina and Ub for $40,000 after the award ceremony for B. Ruff, your dunk winner.
Brandon High-Rise Ruffin for a photo.
One more, baby. All right. These are the last two standing, Carolina and Ube. If it looks familiar, that's because it is. They played in the pool phase. A 22-14 beatdown by Carolina over Ube. The Serbians with a chance to get some get back and a chance to win their 4th consecutive Masters title. They would have a stranglehold on this 2025 World Tour season if they can get through Carolina, but they are hungry, chomping at the bit, and they want all the smoke like a carburetor. No fear in Carolina as they fought their way here to their first final in 2025. Good place to be for them. Best place to be is in the winner's circle. $40,000 goes to the team that can do that. Let's get reintroduced to our star players. Carolina up first. How big was Brian Gonzalez? You think back to that defensive possession where he was able to reach in and poke the ball away from Ulaanbaatar, earn an offensive possession that Antonio Ralat will deliver, as he always seems to do, as they beat Chongming in the semifinals. Ralat with 11 in that game. He's been going crazy, the tournament's leading scorer. Leandro Allende contributed. Gonzalez with 7 points in that semifinal win as well. But here's your tournament's leading scorer. He's been the star amongst stars. Tops in player value, top bucket getter. Lotto, Antonio Ralat, and Carolina on the floor first. Also, Ralat leading in highlights and the most key assists. The man has been everywhere like toddler's toys. Now Ube, their normal business-like approach. Nemanja Barac joined by Nenad Naranjic. An Ube campaign that has only seen one hiccup, and that is against the Carolina team that they are playing right here, right now. Will they make the adjustments and the corrections that cost them the other day? They just ran into a buzzsaw, and when Carolina shoot it like they did in that 8-point win over Ube, it's hard to stop them. Both Gonzalez and Ralat had 8 in that game. They combined for 5 of 9 from 2-point range. And Ube had no answer. Naranjic was held scoreless in that one. And that is how Carolina got it done. So difficult, though, to beat a team twice in the same tournament. This one being officiated by Monik Martiszewski and Deanna Jackson. Final 10-minute sprint of the day. Who's going to win Master stop number 8? Will Antonio Ralat continue his kill streak at 9 a game? Dr. Strange putting on a show himself. 6 points per for the world #1 ranked player. He's back in a big way. No Dejan Majstorovic, but still stars in this one. Here's how they compare. Dr. Strange and Lotto. Ralat has been off the charts. Look at the points per game. It's crazy. 82% from 1, nearly 50% from 2. He is going bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Again, had 8 on Ube yesterday. Carolina looking for their first title as a newly named franchise, formerly known as San Juan. All righty. With no further ado, this one's for all the marbles inside the West Edmonton Mall. From the Ice Palace, we got Carolina and Oob playing for the $40,000. Antonio Ulaanbaatar will miss his opening layup attempt. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. One more 10-minute sprint to go. That two-ball touches nothing but you know what. Smooth stroke from the beast. Two-zip start for Oob. Nice hustle from the Rajic. So an effort play. Still, possession will go to Carolina. Big Serbian section of fans here. Ooh, Lotto, nice move. Can't convert the shot. Doc Strange with the Wilson in hand. He quickly gives it to the beast. Blanquilla trying to serve the Butler. Have some of that. And then a delay of game warning, I believe, on Carolina. Defending in the semi-circle. No, actually, ooh. It's just a warning. Anyway, approaching a minute, eclipsed in this one. Carolina, who got off to a slow start in the quarters, too. They seem to play better from behind. I don't know what it is about this team with that. Rajic finishes what he started. 3-point lead for Oob. Gonzalez lets it go. So Gonzalez has been cooking too. He deserves a lot of credit for Carolina getting here. He continues his bad work for the Puerto Ricans. Then Diesel streaking right. Seeks out the contact with Allende. And Allende says, okay, that's how we want to play. Oh, Gonzalez. He tricks Dr. Strange into a foul behind the two-point arc. Two free throws coming up. No Luis Kowalski on this particular version of Carolina's team. I thought it might hurt him defensively, but they found a way to stay aggressive, make the plays when necessary. Gonzalez, first of two, trickles in. He's fourth on the scoring charts. It's 6.5 per game. No good there. But Carolina got this thing down to 1 point. Brankovic serves up the dish. Now Gonzalez, crossover. Gonzalez up fake. Gonzalez locked up. LA running out of time. LA gathers himself but misses everything. Inside they go, but the pass is an errant one. Brankovic says, my bad. So Oob, who won the most Masters titles last year, didn't win the World Tour final, but won the most Masters titles a year ago. Have the most Masters wins here again. Title in Marseille, Vienna, and most recently Hong Kong. Third place finish in Utsunomiya and 8th in Chengdu. That's their body of work this year. Can't keep up with Lotto. It keeps the Puerto Ricans at pace. Trailing by 1. Brankovic, quick move in and out. Blanquilla. That was one extra step in the process. Carolina, the underdogs in this, but not heavy underdogs. They got recent proof that they can beat this Oob team. Oh, Gonzalez, turn it over. Got to be careful with the ball. Allende and Strahinja getting tied up. Maybe a little bit of acting, some theatrics there. So I'm hearing that was the second warning to Black, which I do believe they got hit with a delay of game warning early. But in any case, it'll be Oob ball. Doc Strange, unselfish play. They pass him with flying colors, but Rankila can't finish it. They'll get very physical with Shahidya. He's back on the floor again. Two and a half minutes in. This is the final in Edmonton. Carolina, who beat Oob in the pool phase, can't even things up. Ralot's shot goes begging, but Butler is there to clean up the mess. Oh, and then he steals it. Got to get it cleared, though, which he does. Lotto gets past Naranjic, but then a technical called on Naranjic. A flopping technical. Lotto with one in front of him. Count that. Ball to Carolina, who have made a habit of coming back and beating teams. Didn't have to worry about coming from behind in that first altercation with Oob. Eighth Masters stop of the year. We've had 5 different winners. Carolina has not been one of them. Lotto working on Strahinja. And Doc Strange a little bit frustrated. 4 fouls on Oob, 1 on Carolina. Barachi will draw the assignment of Lotto. He'll assess where he wants to go with this one. Jab step. LA back to Lotto. Antonio lost it inside. Extra pass made to Gonzalez. That is teamwork making the dream work. Carolina take the lead. Nobody takes the responsibility of stopping Brankovic though. Now LA on the charge. Ralot. Ball fake. Deflected. Allende steps through, ball adjustment, count that. Rankila, no hesitation, 2-piece goes down. Ralot gets rid of Naranjic, dime time. What a frenetic pace in this final. Rankila and Barac sharing the beast. Gives it up to Nim Diesel. Collects himself quite well on the reverse layup finish. 11 all. Approaching the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. LA is going to do away with Rankila. Dropped his shoulder. Offensive foul is the whistle. So here we go. Oob will have been the standard. Carolina have been a team on the come up. Having a great 2025 campaign with some new blood, some new ideas, and a different roster. Extra pass here leads to the Gonzalez stroke. He's a difference maker in red. I think they're actually taking a look at the shot clock. I can only assume at the moment what the delay is. Okay, the right buttons have been pushed. I said 11-11, but I was wrong. Right now it's 11-9. Is that correct? No, wait a minute. Now I'm all confused. All right. Let's make sure that the final score is going to be, the decision on the score is finalized. I'm not going to speculate any longer because now it's back up to 11-11, which I thought it was. But there's a slim chance I could be wrong. All right. Everything's sorted. 11-11. They look back through the replays. 5:53 left. And 11's all. Oob and Carolina. Around comes Doc Strange. Whipped up top to Nim Diesel. Missed badly. Doc Strange into the eliminator who gets the move accomplished. Pass Gonzalez. Now BG. BG. Oh, and then, out, off the miss. Ooh, wastes the possession because Banac stepped on the line. Just kind of lost his footing. And a 1-point lead for Oob. The Naranjits go-ahead bucket. Lotto, almost impossible to stop one-on-one. There's some more proof. Quick hands. Gonzalez wants to challenge it, potentially, but it looked like he touched that last from this angle. Can't challenge it yet anyway. 5:13 left in this game. Back even at 12 apiece. It's a sprint to 9. Doc Strange running into trouble. Gonzalez snatches his cookies like an internet browser. And now they belong to Team Carolina. Barac trying to stop a score. Lockdown defense from the Serbians. Carolina could not get a clean look whatsoever. 12-12, it will stay. Naranjic and Brankovic share it. Look at this defense from Carolina as well. Both teams playing this thing at a high level. Nate Dogg. Scoop won't go. Naranjic chunks the deuces. Missed it, but we'll track down his own miss. Now he'll go to work on Allende. Smart decision from the Serbian big. Allende's pass to Lotto is broken up. Dr. Strange getting on the floor to try to get that. I believe it's whistled out off of Oob. But Oob looked hungry. Well, number one will get a rest. Gonzalez resting for Carolina. And it's decided that 2.3 seconds should be remaining on the shot clock. It might be Lotto time. Lotto from long range. This dude, no pucks given here in Canada. Anybody can get it. Oh, Brankovic, he's a lethal weapon too. Ooh, back in front, 15-14. Pass broken up. Naranjic gets it cleared with Brankovic operating. Branquilla intercepted. Now Allende with a step and no choice but to foul. That's the 5th on Oob. Only 2 fouls committed by Carolina with 3:48 left to go in this final. The energy is turned up a notch in the final. You knew it would be a close one. Oob with revenge on their mind. Back to it with Carolina in possession. Lotto wants the ball. He and Gonzalez, a dangerous combination. High-octane offense. Butler, no. Out to Strange. He got him off balance. Strange will give it up. Wants it back. Strahinja. Hezi. Strahinja to the baseline and bring it to base. Strange moving gimpy on that knee again. Again, a knee that caused him to miss the Hong Kong Masters. Dr. Strange will get a rest. His team leading 16-14 right now here in the final. Lotto, wild shot that time. Gonzalez, nope. Back-to-back 2 attempts missed. Big possession here for Team Oob. Branquilla took him on a merry-go-round. He is not playing no games. Gonzalez, smart play. Wide open layup. Carolina stayed within reach, down by 2. 17-15. Gonzalez with a foul. Not a bad one because Carolina can use fouls as a resource with 2:45 to go. 3 still to give. Dr. Strange. He will miss it. Gonzalez. Oh, pass. Was it deflected? I think that was just thrown away. Ooh, ball. And then Gonzalez picks up another one. Better that than giving up a wide open layup. Just a 4th on Carolina. $40,000 game with 2:30 to go. Naranjic woke up in beast mode. Allende nearly loses it. He'll force one up late in the shot clock. Rebound corralled by Naranjic. He's going to try to make life difficult on the Ralat. Well, actually, it's Badac instead. Oob close it in. 4-point lead. Gonzalez can't sell the foul. And Oob are going to continue to pick them apart. Wait a minute. Badac blew the layup. Gonzalez. Oh. Ralat. He travels with that when he left his feet. Would have got a really good look off the up fake. So now Oob are threatening. Carolina in jeopardy. This ain't no game show. It might be game time if they don't defend the 2-point arc. Branquilla to Dr. Strange. He dishes it. Naranjic will finish it. Point game for Oob. They are close to their 4th straight Masters crown. Allende. Uh-oh. Naranjic goes down hard. And he's claiming that he was hit in the eye. We'll get a closer look at. Oh yeah, that boat came through. That boat connected with the face. Naranjic is on his feet though. See if they feel a need to take a closer look at this or not. They will. B-Jacks over to the scorer's table. It was not an intentional elbow by Allende, so be curious to see what they determine. If it is an unsportsmanlike, Oob can end the game at the free throw line and complete their payback from a loss to Carolina yesterday. So it's not upgraded, but possession does go to Oob. Dr. Strange, the world #1, needs just one. Raudondvaris takes the assignment. Strahinja wings it over to Brankovic. Brankovic trying to do away with Raudondvaris. Turn around when I'm talking to you. He will miss it. Gonzalez, though, in trying to snag that rebound, he gets called for a travel. That's going to get some mixed opinions from the crowd. They want a challenge. I'm not certain they can challenge the travel call. Yeah, it's not allowable. Carolina with their backs against the wall. Dr. Strange spinning, kicking. Brankovic has he back over to Strange. Strahinja trying to finish in style. He can't, but that's how you get it done the hard way. 4 in a row. Team Oob continue to dominate the league. The Serbian fans are feeling themselves. They share some words afterwards. They will not be having any coffee together anytime soon. Nate Dogg and Badac having a conversation, but emotions obviously running high in this one. It's going to be fun watching these two tangle all year long. Carolina are going to settle for second this time, but man, they're unstoppable. Oob, do it again. They have quietly kind of put the league in a headlock this year. As they got out to a fairly slow start, third place finish in Utsunomiya. They have not lost a tournament in their last 4 tries. They did it with 3 in Hong Kong. They used all 4 to get it done here in Edmonton 2025. Team Oob reigns supreme. Winner, winner, Chick-fil-A dinner here in Edmonton. $40,000 richer they are. Great job from them. Coaching staff, Dejan Majstorovic sending his praise, and I will send it to center court where Vince Chang is standing by with Dr. Strange. Winners yet again.
Strahinja, Dr. Strange Stojic. This was the rematch you guys wanted since yesterday against this Carolina team. What did you say to your squad before this match?
First of all, I must say thank you for our fans. It's always amazing when we are in Canada. Too many our people, and thank you so much. Second thing, we win this tournament for our teammate Dan. We hope he will join us before the end of season. And we play the hard like every time, and we have more motivation in the final because they beat us yesterday.
Now, after the Hong Kong Masters, you surpassed Novi Sad as winning the most Masters. Winning another one here at Edmonton, what does that say about Serbian 3x3 basketball?
Especially, first of all, they play with 3 players in Hong Kong because they play only 1 game. And I don't know how they play like this, but this is amazing.
Now, you know you got fans in Serbia. I want you to talk to them in your language, what you want them to hear. Speak in Serbian.
Thank you. Hvala ljudi još jednom, brate. I sad neko pivo da popijemo, ajde.
Now, Strahinja, one last thing. Strahinja, Stojic, we're going to have you sign a basketball and give it to one of the fans.
One of the fans.
Dr. Strange putting his signature on this tournament. He's back. He's back. And is likely in line for another MVP. Hasn't been announced yet, but who else but Dr. Strange and Oob. Close contest against Carolina, but made the right plays late to emerge victorious. And man, don't look now, but they are streaking. They said they won this one for Dejan Majstorovic. Couldn't play with a back injury. We saw the backbone of Oob. wanted badly to get some revenge on Carolina. They knew it wouldn't be easy. Made the adjustments. And again, was able to pull away late and win their 4th in a row. Already the most Masters wins in 3x3 history. As far as franchises go, they will add another one. Few more looks at a spectacular performance from Team Oob. They are allergic to winning mid-season. They claim the crown as stop number 8, a balanced effort. Doc Strange leading the way the entire tournament, even though his knee did not look 100%. He gave the game 110%, setting up Naranjic for the smash. They have Carolina against the ropes late, and that makes all the difference. The game winner and celebration for the Serbians. Ajde. Ooh, 4 in a row. Here was their road to glory. They beat Miami handily in the quarters. Then they met up with Amsterdam. They went through the best to get this win. Carolina, the hottest team, and they topped them in the final. So that body of work for Oob, impressive. No slouches en route to that $40,000 bag. Now we find out who the MVP is, and I got a sneaky suspicion his mustache is better than yours. We're going to find out together. It's better than mine, too. So the official award ceremony just moments away. Anticipating an MVP plaque. Yes, indeed. No surprise. Strahinja Stojicic, just what the doctor ordered, another Oob win. He's MVP once again. A new plaque for him. And a big payday for Team Oob. That's $160,000 in tournament wins alone this year. The other tournament finishes providing money as well. All the hard work paying off for that man and his squad. It's a team award. So while Strahinja gets MVP, the team gets $40,000 and a stranglehold on the World Tour standings. They lead the way far and away after 4 crowns in a row. What has gotten into Oob? Overcoming adversity, injuries to top players throughout the season. The chatter on the outside, questions if there was a changing of the guard in the league. They have made a statement here early 2025 that they are still them boys. Big thank you to Edmonton for hosting us here. MC Noah Lazarus, DJ Laz, all of our officials, our production crew, our camera operators, director, producer, FIBA staff, nothing but love from me. And all the Canadians that came out and showed love this year. Big congratulations to Team Canada Women who won the Edmonton Women's Series. Michelle Plouffe, the greatest I've ever seen play in the women's game, retired. So much love to Michelle. Hello, Kat. Paige Crozen, the MVP for the women. So that's that for stop number 8. Now we officially head into the second half of 2025. We're going to Lausanne next. That's August 15th and 16th as we go to the Olympic capital and head down the home stretch of 2025 on our way to the World Tour final in Manama. Hey, it's been a blast. I've had a lot of fun as usual. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying so long from Alberta's capital. We'll see you in Lausanne up next for stop number 9 on the 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Y'all be safe.